Escamino with first. And no, Escamino, this is not Boom. This is HypnotiK. Boom is a separate streamer. How you doing, Dex? How you doing, Creeper? You raided me out, but I stood here. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Escamino. Hanging around, waiting for me to come back so you can steal first. I like it. Like it. What up, Peppermint? Enrico's here. Enrico's late. Ooh, the first late one of the night. Okay. We are set. We are ready. We are go. How are we? I'm not late. I don't believe it. I don't know. Thank you, Dex, for the 24-hour stream contribution. Don't forget, y'all. Like, keep adding points to it. Keep adding points. We're almost 20% of the way there with 11 days left. 20% of the way in 2 days. It easily hit this goal. Easily. All right. Well, while we wait for ads to finish, because I know they're going to hit very, very soon, I was going to chill out with a JernJam. With a game doll. Neon White. Alright, after I guess Civ 5, because Civ 5 is our first guess all the time. Now we can guess Neon White. Alright, it's single player. It has first person and or text. And it's action or fantasy. It looks like it's going to be an RPG. Let's give a try to... Doki Doki will rule out text. So it's first person. First person's good. Means we can try something like Dishonored. Okay, so I'm thinking it's a Bethesda published game. Thinking Fallout 4. Okay. What the hell else? Outer Worlds? Nah, the Outer Worlds was like 2022 or 2021, something like that. It was 2011 to 2014. It's definitely Bethesda, definitely Creation Engine. It's not Fallout. Duh. Duh, it's Skyrim. Duh. Alright. Let's get this set up. Nuh-uh. Yaha. Yaha. Yahay. Yaho. Yahoo. Okay. Ow. Thanks for the creeper. Bring in ads. Damn. Yep. Yep. We'll wait for the ads to pass though. Yeah. Which is 10 seconds. Come on. 2 seconds. Done.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Who doesn't love it when ads finish? Who doesn't love it? Yeah, I generally do 3 mins of ads every hour. And I do it at the start of the stream as well, because now no one gets ads for an entire hour. You know? Yeah, you're not going to have any more ads for another hour, creeper. That's... Yeah. Yeah. So what are we doing? We had our phone boom. We got the call being answered. And what's next? We're starting to write the dialogue, which is good. That's right. We need to build this out. Set up the call details using the byte information. Found one of the best parts about using Linux VM to compile some stuff. ELF headers are way easier to pass than exes. Yep. Hang on. You're telling me things are simple? Things are easier? What? What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense. So what's our loop here going to be? I am thinking if we can get our gameplay loop done, if we actually got it done tonight, that would be fantastic. Like, seriously. I do wonder, do I want to have names of people? Like, whoever's calling have a name for the person that's being bitten. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I need to identify... Actually... Get symptom question answers based on byte. Actually, the question list yeah, so and what I want to do is go a vector of symptom category string. Go known symptoms. What would it be? Actually, I don't need to worry about Humble Bundle. I am wondering, what's new on Fab? Like, what's the limited free stuff? Ah, yep. The Beach Forest, the Museum Gallery, and the Radical Robots. Those are still the free ones for another 3 days. 3 days to get that. What up, horse? Thank you for the community challenge contribution there. Don't need to worry about Humble. I do want to have a look at SteamDB. Calendar. Little Nightmares 3 I'm definitely playing. I think I'm playing Little Nightmares 3 around about here. What horror games do we have coming up? There's The Outer Worlds 2, which is going to cost way too much. Mall Simulator. Best World Evolution, Ninja Gaiden 4, Painkiller, Isopod. Tormented Souls, Misery. What up, Vongo? Death Frame. Death Frame. One Way Exy. Nothing here that's really horror. Explore a haunted mansion, uncover a killer's madness, and enter surreal paintings to relive the twisted mind of a killer. Danger and mystery working behind the screaming walls of this fascinating, frightening horror. Interesting. I'm just going to pop that onto my wish list. I just now got notification. The hell you mean you started 12 minutes ago? Take it up with YouTube. Yeah. That's what you need to do, Vongo. Come on. Oh, I've already forgotten the name of the game. Haunted Frames or something. I forget what it's called. Completely forget what it's called. What do we have? So you came out the other week. Oh no, you're coming out. You're coming out next week. Fair enough. I Am Ripper does not have a date. So I want to check. Gigaland doesn't have a date. So many good games that I want to have dates. Yeah, I want to play High on Life too. I'm scared about the cost for High on Life too. If I'm being honest. Is this a gaming stream? No, I was checking out some games and whatnot. Yeah. Lance, this is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. If we can get our gameplay loop working tonight, tomorrow night, we will play some Silk Song. How about that? So we want to get... How can I do this? I'm in trouble. Since I just started it. And want it to be spoiler free. I'm still in the first act. Don't worry. I'm still in the first act after like 25 hours. That's because I refuse to progress until I complete everything in the first area. Including the pain in the ass bosses. So what I could do, I go bite. Do I need to access it like this because it's a pointer? Comb the beard. All right. Let's get this thing combed for you, Lance. Make it look all nice and pretty like. I've never used these. They sent me these little hair clipper scissors that do absolutely nothing. Like, they are so small. What am I supposed to do with that? Jesus Christ. Useless. Yeah, there we go. So I think I want to do... No, so Lance, I already have something like that. If someone gives me 1 million USD, as soon as that million USD hits my bank account, I will shave all of this, including the mustache. But it has to be $1 million US. There we are. All pretty like. I'm waiting for my hair to get long enough so I can like start doing something with it. Can't really do anything with it this low. Okay, so we do have symptoms. What I want to do... Let's get rid of this. Ooh, here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. I'm going to put a breakpoint here. And I think... if I go C... Is there a build? I don't think there is. There's no build in there. S. Oh, what is it? Very frustrating. Lazy Vim hotkey build. No, okay. So if I go make clean, we go make... Oh, what was it? Open this. Build mode. Build mode. Okay. And then in here, if we go... Source. Crikey. Executable not found. Fix the adapter could not connect to port. What? What? Lazy Vim C++ debugger. I know why there's so many options, because 1, 2, and 5 all seem to do the same thing. Do I not have GDB installed? That's probably why. That's probably why. No. Fix the adapter. Could not connect to port. What? Could not connect. What's the issue? Interesting. Super duper interesting. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Code LLDB. Code LLDB. That's the one we have. Update. Wait, what's that? No. What just happened? There's a swap. Local state NVIM swap. Let's do... Local state NVIM swap. Good. Good. Now. Good. A little bit late, but I had to buy bits, referring to the $1 million. It has to be like one lump sum, just so you know. I'm not. It's not going to be like $1 million over the span of like 25 years, and I'll shave everything. No. Code LDB. I do not want to install that. Here's what's going to happen. We are going to CD into We're going to CD into NVim DAP. Okay, so that's not going to help. Mason NVim DAP. Mappings. Adapters. There's C++ DBG right there. So let's go into mappings adapters. It's NVim this one. This is only for that. Okay. Code LLDB is this. Hydrate, I can do that. If we go NeoVim GDB. There's also Valgrind, but no, we won't do that. Move to this, okay. That's with VS Code, and I don't really want VS Code. Locate. No GDB. Oh, whoops. GDB, not DBG. Which open debug AD7, which I don't think exists. I can't get GDB. I can't get code LLDB. It's so hot, Vongo. Have you tried not being somewhere where it's so hot? I find that helps with the heat. Dap core. I've got code LLDB for this. But I would like to use GDB. But there is no GDB in here. That's Microsoft stuff. I get rid of that. Okay, executable is GDB. I piss off those 5. GDB does that. Maybe I don't do that. That's going to cause not nice things. This one doesn't have any file types associated because they'd be set up in there. Okay, there's this one. We pop open here. We go GDB. That's all we need. I don't think I can run GDB as a server on a port. I mean, there is this. Let's add a GDB.lua. So if I copy and if we return M, GDB, m.gdb will be name launch executable type GDB request launch function We go return vim fn input. Path to executable. Get CWD. Current working directory. Workspace folder. Stop at entry. I wonder if that'll work. I don't think it will, but there's only one way to know. Let's do that. That's launching LLDB. This is the UI. Because this isn't using GDB. That's the issue. What if I move this above? No, that wouldn't work. If we take that. Got code LDB there. Wrong one. Whoops. Take those. Time to go to your second job? Fair enough. Have a good night, Lance. Enjoy. We will be thinking. We'll be thinking of you and how you had to leave us. Thank you for the lurk. It still keeps going into here. Hello, Curious. How are you? This keeps trying to launch. Code LLDB. Runs that. Runs that. Actually, no. It's only got LLDB there. There's the two options. And then it tries to do this one here. Maybe it's attached to server that I need to do. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm currently just tinkering, seeing if I can get some bits and pieces configured. But I don't think... Because I would like to be able to run that. Like, what if I run Crikey? Sudo ld config user local lib. If I do that in here, we go attached to process, and we look for Crikey. Could not find it. Fix the adapter. How do you want me to fix the adapter though? You can't just say, fix the adapt and stop. Hello Tibo, how are you doing? What if I just do GDB Crikey? Type ret for more. So you can continue without paging. Yeah, I went through all of that. What is this doing? Okay, so we do have it run. Why did it... List of commands. Running is a list of command. Build mode, debug. So I build it with debug symbols. I'm just trying to get this thing running with debugging, but I just can't. C++ debugging. That doesn't tell me anything. So we run GDB. Program should be debugged. Should be compiled with -G option. Yep. We can see it's got -G right there. But NeoVim code LDB not debugging because it breaks things. It just complains, being like, "No, sorry, you need to fix it," but it doesn't tell me how to fix it. The problem is I don't have code LLDB installed because that's something I need to get from OR. So see how it's through here. It's not part of the proper. Hola, Prestige. How are you? I'm trying to get debugging in NeoVim working. If only I could get it working with GDB. I can't. Scary. I know, right? It's like LDB launch, and I go source, Crikey, and it says fix the adapt. It doesn't say fix the adapted definition or code LLDB. That's because it can't run LLDB. That's because it can't run LLDB. Gotta go, have fun. You too, Tibbo. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you had a great day. Or are having a great day. Then if I try to run launch file, source Crikey. Someone complains about the same thing with code LLDB. Which means it need, like, it's like I need LLDB installed. But I don't want LLDB installed. What if... So if I do... Yay dash S code LLDB. 2 providers of cargo. I don't want Rust. I just want code LLDB. But it depends on Rust and Ruster. I guess I'd just go Rust up. Why is NPM there as a dependency? I don't want to install NPM, just use code LLDB. What? Why the hell does code LLDB have NPM as a fucking dependency? Jesus. Fucking damn it. I just want debugging for C++. I don't need C++ I don't need debugging for C++ and everything else. Can I tell it to uninstall you? That's VS Code LLDB. Ugh. Nothing here for... Oh, there's this one. I get this one. Mason install CPP tools for these. Why is that going to VS Code? Why does everything use VS Code? What the actual shit? Okay. So if I just hit F12 for continue. Or F5 to run. The hell has happened there? No such file or directory. This is a nightmare. That's what this is. A very big nightmare. Just run it. Just run it. So GDB isn't opening files. GDB not finding resource files. I think I know why. I want it to focus on this file. Okay. Open this. There we go. So there's something here. Do you know if my PlayStation is overheating right before a game crashes? It will render everything like blobs. It's not too hot, but could it be internal? What? Do you know if my PlayStation is overheating right before a game crashes? It will render everything like blobs. It's not too hot, but could it be internal? I'm gonna need you to take another crack at that sentence, Mongo. Take another crack at it and get back to me. Because that has confused me. So it's saying... Oh, what are you doing?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. It hasn't hit that point yet. It just crashes. What's up, Mike and Hill? How are you? Is my PlayStation overheating on the inside? My game keeps crashing right before it crashes. It renders some weird stuff. It renders stuff weird. It could be overheating. It could be a corrupted data. Could be the data, like the actual hard drive is starting to fail. And there's some corrupted areas of the hard drive. It could be that the RAM is, like, it's hitting a corrupted piece of RAM and then crashing. Many things it could be. I think it's PS4. It's a PS4, isn't it, Mongo? Or is it a PS5? Good stream. Oh, what up, Conker? Back again with a brand new track. 3.4k points now. Nice. You can use 2,000 of those to contribute to our charity stream, our community goal. If it's PS4, definitely a hard drive issue. Replace it with a solid state drive and you'll be golden again. There you go. And then I'll lose all my points again. I like seeing big numbers. But then you'll get a 24-hour stream in like a week where you'll get to get all those points back. You know? What about all my game saves? That is a good question. Mike and Hill, what about all the game saves? Oh, segmentation fault. Passing it as a pointer. I want it to be a pointer to another object. World's Hottest Chili Challenge. I don't do World's Hottest Chili or like the one chip challenge or anything like that. Those things are stupid. Make sure the SSD is the same size as the one you're moving from and clone it. How do you go about cloning it though? Because that's going to be the next thing Bongo asks. You'll do hot sauce? Yes. I will do hot sauce because hot sauce I can control the quantity and I can, like, yeah, it's something I've had before that's not going to overwhelm me. And it's like 1 to 2 million Scoville. Whereas if you have the one chip challenge, it's like in the millions of Scoville, like easily over like 3 or 4 million Scoville. And that's just introducing yourself to health risks for no reason. Cloning is the easiest part. You just clone it. I've never used a PlayStation 4, Mike and Hill. So when you say just clone it, do I put it in a machine and just push a button and say clone? Do I plug the new drive into the PS4 and then there's an option in the PlayStation to clone it? Do I need to plug them both into a PC and download some software to clone it? Like, what? Settle down, Bongo. I'll let you know. I think what Mike and Hill is saying is you put the new drive, like the SSD, like you get a new SSD, you put that into the PlayStation, and then while you have both the hard drive and the SSD in the PlayStation, you start up the PlayStation. And then there's an option somewhere in the PlayStation to clone the hard drive over to the SSD. No, that'll destroy it. Okay, so you see how you need to actually give steps, Mike. Saying just clone it doesn't really work. Why is this failing? Maybe. Okay. And it still crashed. What? Why? Why you crash? I know it's saying segmentation fault, but it's not telling me where. Build mode debug. GDB. Crikey. Run. It says sig abort. Allocated byte. Reference byte size. Type. This size failed. What's... Plug them both into a computer or a standalone clone dock. The computer way is a tad more difficult because you need to install something like Clonezilla or Macrium with a standard dock. You literally just press copy and it will clone the drive. Okay, so Bongo, I would suggest do some research on it and find out what you need to do yourself, because you might want to buy the dock. But you're probably going to want to find like a step-by-step guide online to go through. If you want to go the software route where you plug them both into a PC and use some software to do it. Yeah. But it sounds like it's going to be one of those two ways if you're going to do that. Why? Why is this failing? So that one still fails. So it's something to do with byte itself. Why is that failing? Why is it failing? Gameplay. This returns a random byte, a pointer to a random byte. But I think what it's doing let me try something here. I'm gonna go see out byte size. Nah, not make debug mode. Just regular. On Amazon, you can find a dock for about like $30. No, but who wants to pay for something when they can just do it for free? You know? Okay, so new byte is empty. Like it's 0. It's a null, basically. That's right. That was the thing I needed to set up. We've got bytes here that are private. In here, we need to get the byte. So when it's finished, down here, I want to go bytes, push back, byte. Now we should have our bytes populated. There we go. Now it says 1 byte. Perfect. That was the issue all along. If I had debugging set up, which I can't get working, I would have known that. Believe it or not, it's the most used tool in my arsenal. How many times are you cloning PlayStation drives, Mike? There we go, it has 14. 14 in symptoms. $14. I suppose it's an array of sim. Yeah, that's fair. So I guess what we would do is in here, we can split that. Split that. In here, we can probably do known symptoms. Ow. Let's take those. We'll pop them down here. So I want to get a... What up, Zorik? I want to get a subset of these symptoms. So kind of like a pick random. So like I can do there is a get random value. But what I need to do is I need to make sure that the get random value doesn't include What's the best way to set this up so that we don't end up in like a constant infinite loop? I could do a for loop of symptom invite symptoms and go I probably want this to be reference to symptoms. It's an object. Could do as array of pointers. 2 ranges, one before and one right after. No, because you like if the issue with doing it that way, Zorik, is we could end up with picking because we want to pick a subset, like not just 2. We might want to pick 4 of the symptoms. We might want to pick 10 of the symptoms. You know, so in this case, there's 14 symptoms for this bite. If we pick symptom 9 first, then we'd have 2 ranges, one for 0 to 8, 0 to 8, one 10 to 14, or 10 to 13. And if we pick symptom 5 next, then we have 3 ranges. Now, if we pick symptom 2, we have 4 ranges. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is I'll just loop over all of the symptoms. And I will I was going to say I can loop over all the symptoms and I can just do a check against a random value. Not much is going on, Zyth. What's going on with you? I was thinking we could do like a random check between... like a check on a randomly generated value and go, is it greater than... 70% or 0.7? Yeah. Hydrate, I can do that. $14's not that many, but Zorik, I wanna... But that's... First off, that's just for this bite. Okay, this bite has 14 symptoms. Another bite might have 24. Another bite might have 50. But the point is, I don't want to have to keep generating multiple ranges, because then I get into a situation where I have to randomly pick one of those ranges to generate a random number on to get an index. I'd rather just loop over all the symptoms and just do a check of a random number and be like, is it greater than a specified value? If it is, cool, then we'll pick that symptom as one that they know. So crazy, you know C++. I know a bit. I'm trying to get better at it. Have you ever used OpenGL? No. I mean, I've tried, but no. Right, it's a pretty stupid idea. I just meant keep the literal IDs. My symptoms don't have IDs. Is this a library you're using or core? I'm using RayLib. It's in the stream title. The stream title says it's RayLib C++. Yeah. I'm not doing this stuff directly myself. I'm getting help for the time being so I can focus on the C++ side of things. And then at some point in like 5 years' time, I will deal with like SDL3 or Vulkan or something. But I guess I want this known, so symptoms and object. Symptoms and object. So I want it to be... I need it to be a vector of a reference of symptoms. Can I create a vector of references in C++? References are not objects and cannot be stored directly. Instead, you can use reference wrapper references. What about pointers? So I could do that. Vulkan is crazy hard. Yeah, that's why I'm letting it get... I'm letting things get better first. So I didn't know what it meant. That's fair. That's fair. Ow. Now let's do if get random value between 0 and 100 is greater than or equal to 70. We'll say 60. Then we can go known symptoms, push back. Now it's gonna be an issue because we want it to be no. No matching member function to call for pushback. Value type. Reference. Because now that's having an error. Morning, chill. Why do perfume ads keep popping up on the side? I don't know, because you bought perfume recently? I don't know. They're your ads, you tell me. Ed, graphics program itself is next level. Been watching a guy called Tokyo Spliff, and everything is just hieroglyphics for me. Yeah. Yeah. The graphics API level is just ridiculous. I need to push this, but it needs to be a pointer to the referenced symptom. This is old. No, 2025. What's doing with that? See a lot of turtle ads. You must like turtles. And then okay, so it needs to be a symptom reference. I wonder if it was the const that was breaking it. There we go. There we go. That's better. Yeah, no, Zorik, the issue was that I had it as const. That's what the issue was. Get rid of that, and now I can use the reference. Yep, the dereferencing stuff. Today for me, tidying my room and putting some washing on. I think I can do all of it within 3 hours. Well, good luck. That's one way to spend a Saturday. The other way to spend a Saturday is this. And byte systems will change at runtime. Yes. So this here is going to be a pointer to a byte inside this here. So we have the bytes object, which holds all of the data for all of our bytes. So this here, this bytes object, loads our bytes. It gets a random byte and it holds a vector of all of the bytes that we've loaded in, that we've read. And then up here is our byte object, which has all the different information for the byte. And then in here, we've got byte, which is a reference to a byte in that vector. Because we don't need to create a new object or anything like that. We just point to the byte in there and go from there. There's a possibility then that your pointers would get invalidated only when the call ends. So when the call ends, we clean up these vectors and these pointers. So all of this stuff stays the same until the player finishes the call, at which point we clean up all this data, ready for the next call, at which point this function gets called again with a new pointer to another byte in that vector. So we do that, that'll give us our symptoms. Let's have a look here. That'll give us our known symptoms. Known symptoms size. There we go. So we've got 5 in there. Then we go new game. We have 1 known byte. Run again. We have 2. That's a bit low. I feel that's a bit low. Eight, 12, 7, 9, 10, 10, 10. Alright, maybe I'll just leave it as 55. Seven. 5. 8. 2. 5. 8. 4. 7. Okay, cool. That's good enough. I reckon that's plenty of information to... That's plenty of information. So let's get the questions based on the symptoms. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of this. I don't need to do known answers. What I can do is just go... We can go known answers. Known answers are going to be... Okay, so I need to get a question. Actually, if I go symptom, let's make you const. What are you? Category. Symptom category is what we want. So it will be questions at it's a bytes field. Q symptom. Answers at symptom category size. We do known answers, pushback. Actually, let's do, before we do that, standard string is questions at Q symptom, answers at symptom category size. No, symptom category 0 size -1. If questions at Q symptom answers contains symptom category you know what? Question Q is going to be questions at Q symptom. Let's do that first. Mem-free Q. Go Q answers contains symptom category answers at symptom category size greater than 0. Go answer. We say answer equals text format of answer with symptom name. And then after that, it's known answers, pushback, answer. Of course. It's private member. Okay. That's easily fixed. Max Qs. What are you complaining about here? No avoid operator type mapped. Mapped type. Oh, of course. Yep. Get random value. Why do I keep hitting the wrong goddamn keys? I just want to hit that. Okay. That fixes that. Now this is going to be the return type, isn't it? Do no matching calls to that. Oh, that's right. CSTR. Yep. Because this also wants to be a C string, I guess. Oh, yep. At question type. Is that right? Yeah, known answers is question type. Okay. At Q symptom, push back. There we go. So that will allow us to populate a whole bunch of known answers. Let's first make sure that it's doing what I think it's doing. Just to make sure and double check. What, crikey. Crikey indeed. So run this. Okay. So it went kaputski. Kaputski, kaputski. It went kaputski. You question. We do max cues. And then text format. No, we don't do that. Answers. I don't know why I still have you doing questions when I could just do Q answers. So we know that question should be picked. It's an unordered map out of range, which will be something to do with answers. But that wouldn't be the issue. Accessing this isn't going to be the issue, because if it doesn't contain the category, it's not going to do that. So we don't need to worry about that. It's going to be in here. Let's do Q answers at the category size. So really the only issue it could be is here. Wonder if it's doing 0 to -1 or something. No, it can't be doing 0 to -1. You have to be doing get random value from 0 to 0. At worst. It did not have a question. And it says the max Qs is 1. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be this because at is not inserting anything. At just returns a value, while this square brackets will insert if it doesn't exist. That's the problem. Let's see if that's now fixed. Nope. Invalid pointer. Invalid pointer. Is it you? I have a feeling that it's the mem-free. What up, Oxynom? What time is it for me? It is 7 p.m. 7 in all the PMs. So we did have a known answer. Your washing has been put on? Good. Then so it has begun. G'day, Incredible. How are you doing? Silly you. Don't put constraints on yourself. You'll not tidy your room, and therefore you won't get to do your game. That's true. That's true. I've been good. I've been good, ball. I'm currently just trying to figure out what this issue is. It's trying to free something that's an invalid size. Sounds like game's progressing good. It is. We are at the point where we are trying to get our game loop implemented. And I said that if we manage to get the game loop working tonight, that tomorrow night we will play Silk Song. But it doesn't look like I'm going to get the game loop implemented tonight. So we're not playing Silk Song tomorrow night. I guess I'm just not meant to go back to Silk Song. That's all it means. It's not meant to be. Not meant to be. Let's see. Third person. Dark Souls. 2011 to 2013. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, third person RPG. God of War. I don't know when they were, but it's not a God of War. I've been into Doom recently. Doom's pretty fun. Doom's pretty good. I've been playing High on Life every now and then. GTA 5. Could be. It's a 2013 game. It's probably a shooter RPG, if we're being honest. Yeah, shooter RPG adventure. So this is going to be Fallout. No. Rage. No, because it's not Bethesda.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Rust? Not Rust. Fucking hell. I don't know any shooter RPG adventure games that are third person that have this. I don't know, Destiny? Warframe! Of course! Of course it was Warframe. Frickety frick. Frickety frick. So... for some reason, That's a good question, Zorik. I've got a pointer to an object in a vector. Do I need to free the memory of this pointer to that object? Or do I just let it go out of scope? I assume I need to free the pointer. I don't. So I just let it go out of scope. Memory is freed when destructor for vector is called. So yeah, because this pointer is just within scope of this function, I don't care about the object of that it's pointing to. I care about the pointer itself. I don't need to do anything with this pointer, do I? That's just gonna go out of scope and just... I don't need to worry about it because the variable no longer exists. So it's no longer something pointing to something. Yeah, cool. Cools. If I run this, there we go. You see how we've got one question in there. Wait, why is it always one? Why did escape close the window? Why is escape closing the window? Because in gameplay, in here, if we press escape, it should take us to the main, the main screen. Seed from random generator is always the same, so your values would be in the same order every time you launch the app. Nope. So before, when I was printing out the number of known symptoms that it was getting, it was always different. That's not you, it's RayLib. It's definitely me. It's definitely me. ESC is auto set to close. It's not though, because this was working. Well, I mean, actually, I never tested escape. I never tested escape for I've only tested escape in the browser. I've never tested escape on the desktop application. There's nothing in here about escape, though. There's got to be something in here. No. RayLib. Escape closing app. Not sure how you disable it, but it's definitely default. I'm gonna find out how to. I'm gonna find out how to do it. She was dressed with the addition of void set exit key. Set a custom key to exit the program. Default is escape. Okay, so in here, I'm going to go set exit key to be key delete. The delete key can do it. So now, if we rebuild it, if I press delete, I run it again, I press escape, nothing. Nothing. Lovely. Beautiful. Let me do... wonder if this is constantly creating a new thing. Yeah, so set default, set exit key is what we need. That says getting answer, getting answer. That says 4 getting answer. 3 getting answer, 4 getting answer, 1 getting answer, 3 getting answer, 2 getting answer, 4 getting answer. Known answers is a question type which has a vector. What up, Ike? Pointers do nothing until they're used? Yeah. How are you going, Ike? I'm still getting back into C++ after years and years of not doing it. Last time I did C++ was university, 7 years ago now. And we did... I think we did a text game, a text-based game, where you had to, like, randomly place rooms in a layout and spawn items randomly in those rooms and allow the player to move around in the text-based world. And you had to have save and load functionality. Like, yeah. Haven't done much in C++ outside of that. I love that every time you try to print something, you go for printf. Then you have to retype. Like, I could just import the like, what was it? Stream F or F string, whatever it is, the other package that has printf or prints or sprint or whatever. I don't know. So we've got these four here. Seems like there is some trouble breathing. Maybe high blood pressure. It's hard to tell. Maybe low blood pressure. Some profuse sweating would be funny if it wasn't if it wasn't serious. Yeah. Okay. So why is there only one? Why? Why? Let me try if known answers contains Q symptom. This isn't gonna be it, but this isn't gonna be the problem. I'm just doing it for like a sanity check. Yeah. Yeah. Why? Oh, because I'm a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot. That's why. Who wants to tell me what the stupid thing I'm doing here is? Can anyone tell me why I'm only seeing one for known answers? You're always pushing it to known answer, a Q symptom? Nope. Nope. So the reason why we're only getting one is because there's only one key pair in the unordered map known answers. I want to see how many values there are in the vector of the Q symptom key. Is that what I said? You're always pushing into known answers at Q symptom and then you take the size of it. I guess it depends on how you interpret it. I interpreted it as always taking the size of the known answer at Q symptom. Because that's the it that was being talked about. But you can also take it as the way you intended, which was then you take the size of it being known answer. So yes, it is what you said. I interpreted it in a different way. Inability to articulate in second language? Exactly. And honestly, that's the problem with English in general, because even native speakers of English are ambiguous when they speak. And they are purposefully ambiguous when they speak. Okay, so we're now getting the known answers for symptom. So what we want to do is get known symptoms for bite. Good news, I can see my floor. Do you have carpet or is it wood floor? Because if you have carpet, that's a lie. The carpet's covering your floor. You got to tear that carpet up. Get access to that sweet, sweet wood floor. Just spent 20 minutes playing Slither.io and destroying everyone. Vongo? Actually, Slither.io is the one with like the worm things, right? I remember that. Yes, cool. I'm not sure I will need to keep a reference, like a pointer to the bite. I don't think that's needed. That's not needed. Set up caller knowing animal and or description. So this will set knows animal equals get random value between 0 and 100 greater than $70. Actually, if known answers at Q symptom size is 0. Then we can else nose animal equals true. Like so. You know, use assertions on sizes if you want to be sure everything goes as you want after some advanced logic. True. True. I could do that. But yeah, no, I don't want to make sure that it's got values. I just wanted to see that it was working. That's all. I've tried to set up a debugger in NeoVim, but I just can't get them working. I think I need to install code LLDB, but I don't want to install code LLDB for Arch because it requires me to install either Rust or RustUp, and it also requires me to install NPM. I'm not doing either of that. I just want NeoVim to use a debugger for C++. That's it. That's it. I don't want to install NPM and all that shit as well. So that's something I'm going to figure out later after the jam. Let's think. So if we don't know any symptoms, then the NPC, like the caller, will know the animal. I was just about to say Rust, ew, and then I heard the NPM and almost threw up. Yeah. Yeah. Like, look at this. Look at this. HypnotiK. Code LLDB. So code LLDB requires cargo, so one of these, requires CMake, requires libc++, requires npm, and requires Python. Which Python's fine. I've already got Python installed because that's how I run a local web server. I just have a very simple Python script that listens on a port at a location. Yeah. Can't just use GDB for debugging. I can, but I want to get it set up through NeoVim. So that in NeoVim, I can set a breakpoint here, and then I can run it. But anything in here breaks. Like, nothing in here works with GDB. So, yeah. Because then I also get access to this UI here, which will show me breakpoints, it will show me lines and all that kind of stuff. Like you can see all this stuff here. So, yeah. Do sounds like terrible dependencies? It's horrible dependencies. And the fact that it's not part of Arch Linux's, like, core, like, sort of regular package section, it's one put up by a user. Like, it's submitted and maintained by these two. And that's its Git. It's like, I don't really want to go through this random. There's a random Git repo to be able to debug my package, my code. Who needs debugging anyway? This is a good point. This is a very, very good point. What am I, a spider? I'm not working. I'm not making anything for the web. Why do I need it? Why do I need debugging? What up, Mike? If laziness were an Olympic sport, I'd make sure to come in 4th place. Just so I wouldn't have to walk up to the podium. See, that's your problem, Mike. That's your problem. I would come first. I just wouldn't walk up to the podium. I would just refuse going up to the podium. Or I'd have someone else. I'd have someone else like roll me up on a wheelbarrow or something. It's like, yep. Beer in hand. Just Of course, that's how we get number 2 pencils. Exactly. Number 2 pencils. Funnily enough, Mike. Funnily enough, trees pooing is how we get number 2 pencils. Trees peeing is how we get rubber. Like, for like erasers. Yeah. Mr. Lip Tickler being wheeled around. It's beyond lip tickling. Curious. It's now eye poking. Yeah. My own personal eye poker. Worse than a box full of snakes? A box that was supposed to be full of snakes. Nose animal and can describe animal. Can describe animal equals true, otherwise get random value between 0 and 100 greater than 65. Because if they know the animal, obviously they can describe it. If they don't know the animal, then it's like, alright, well, did they see it? Because if they saw it, they might be able to describe it, but not actually know what it is. And then what we can do is say, if knows animal, we go known answers, due culprit, push back the...
I am still extremely annoyed by what STEAM stands for at school.
Yes. Yes, don't worry. I have a short that's going to come out in like a week about that. The stupidest damn thing ever. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. The reason STEM was created was to encourage more people to get into science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. It wasn't designed to get more people into the arts. Because funnily enough, if we have less people in the arts and more people in the science, technology, engineering, mathematics, we can progress further in technology and sciences and whatnot. Art is entertaining, but like, honestly, we can do less. No, what was it? Blue painting with white line. We can have less of this bullshit in the world. We can have less of this bullshit. Alright? I will give you a field that's going from orange to yellow and put a line diagonal through it if you want. I will do that and sell it to you for $20 million. But I think we can do less. We can do with less of this in the world. Yeah, like a banana duct taped to a canvas. Like, these are actually good. Like, I'm fine with this stuff. We get rid of this. There we go. Oh, hang on. Go up here. You know, do that. Jesus Christ. Like, look at this. Look at this. That's... Jesus. Like, look at these things. Like, this is a clear, crystal clear photo. These are crystal clear photos. You know? Like, this takes some skill to do. Having a field of blue with a bloody white line through the middle of it, there's no fucking skill in it. Like, where's the skill in that? Skill. STEM is advancing knowledge. Non-STEM is mostly preserving knowledge, assuming they haven't chosen something ridiculously pointless. So, apparently in schools, there was STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics, and it is now STEAM, science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics. I'm expecting them to work a P in there at some point. Have it as like STEAMP. have it as STEAM, so therefore it's science, technology, engineering, arts, mathematics, and physical education. At which point, you just call it a curriculum. As soon as you have everything a part of that program, it's just a curriculum. It's no longer promoting a certain area. I hear from people, what? They can't even draw a straight line. Well, when it comes to paintings, they don't draw a straight line. So this thing here, this thing is not a straight line. That's not a straight line. And you know it's not a straight line because I'm not sure if you can see it. I'm not sure if you can see it, but you can see here how it's bled over a little bit. It's bled over a little bit as it goes up. I guarantee you what they did is they just put tape. They just put tape down the center. And then they painted the entire thing blue. And then they took the tape off. That's all they did. Get random value between 0 and questions at culprit answers size -1. We can do answer equals text format of answer C string and new byte byter C string. And we push back answer. What's your... Oh, that's right. Yep. Needs to be at. Questions at Q culprit. Answers at this index. What? At least it was cheap painting. It sold for like, I'm pretty sure that painting's like $80 million or something like that. Without the art students, who would be jobless and able to protest on weekdays, journalists. Honestly, the amount of people I know that have gotten a journalism degree and not been able to go into journalism because there's just no jobs available to them. And that falls under a Bachelor of Arts. So, technically, novelists, you know. In theory, game developers. It depends. If we're talking... It depends what game developers we're talking about. Standard format available in C++ 23. It's pretty nice. Not suggesting you use it. I know there's standard format. I tried using standard format and it had a hissy fit. So I just stick with RayLib's text format. Brain activity just spiked, and I've recalled YouTube shorts showing me a bunch of artists showing off their paintings and stuff. One of them kept showing up, so eventually blocked from being recommended. It felt cruel, but he spent probably late 20s, early 30s. His paintings look like something your parents put on the fridge until you forget about it. If you got me, you're probably bots saying the paintings are good. Yep. Like, what was it? There was a news story I saw about extreme realism paintings. Hyper-realism art. Like, are these paintings? Like, that's a painting. Look at this painting. Look at this painting. Look how good. Look, it's even got the curve and the goddamn reflection of this going on and shit. Like, come on. You got foil. Strawberries on foil. That stuff's difficult. Let's go into here. Nice. Man, I can't wait to buy a place out in that area of Victoria and just kind of like spend every second day relaxing on my porch. Just be nice. Most realism paintings is a photo AI. No, there's what was it? Youngest hyper-realism painter. There's someone that's like, yeah, 12-year-old sort of thing that like paints hyper-realism stuff. And it's like, this is talent. This is talent. Like, they paint things that look like photos and they're like 12. Would you rather eat chicken sandwich with rat feet or a sandwich with chicken feet? And would you rather eat a sandwich with rat feet or a sandwich with chicken feet? Neither. I don't want to eat either of those things. Autistic? Yeah, but still, like, doesn't take away from the talent. About 5k up the road from where I am. Ah, nice. Nice. Go my technicality. And technically correct is the best kind of correct. That's the thing, they're not photos though. Everyone that isn't an American are built different. Correct. That is correct. It's technically a photo of the art, is the point. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Fair enough. You got me there. Technically correct. Smart asses. Questions at culprit. Answers at index. Because culprit has a vector of answers. Nice. That bird silhouette. And now it breaks. No, it's still breaking. What the hell? Questions at Q culprit. Oh, yep. Yep. So what is it? Symptom category. What am I storing that under? Sim none. I think it's sim none. At get random value 0. Hang on. Let's double check up here. Yeah, that's fair. All right. That's fine. Ready to go is go. Max A's. Questions at culprit. Answers at none. Size. And down here, we can go max A's -1. It's going to be a similar one for if can describe animal. Describe. Answers at sim none. Size. And then a string answer of questions at Q description. Answers at sim none. Answer text format. Answer C string. And new byte. Description. I'm sure you're aware, but random value from 0 to 100 is 101 states instead of 100. You're assuming how the get random value works. Let me double check. I think it excludes the last value. Actually, it's not under RayLib math. Under here. Because you could say I'm using it as a percentage. You could say I'm using it as a percentage. So if you have a percentage that goes from 0 to 100, that's technically 101. Like, yeah. Where is the get random in here? There it is. Ah, yeah, both included. Yeah. That's fair. But yeah, I'm not changing it because I want to use it as a percentage. And if I was to multiply it by 0.01, then yeah, it's the same thing as going from 0% up to 100%. You're already a percentage? Everyone's a percentage. Everyone's a statistic. Let's see. Description. And push back. Answer. Alright, so we have known answers for all of our symptoms for our known animal and our can describe animal. Let's see. We've got photo. which would be if they can describe the animal, then they would have a photo as well. Like they could have a photo. So what I'll need to do is in here. Bull took animal photo. Let's see. Go for it, Goose. We've just hit add, so I'm going to do a game duel while we go through this. See, Division 2. Windows, PS4, Xbox One. No third person, it's only first person. If it's only first person, it could be Far Cry. Is Far Cry Activision? First person shooter adventure. No, Far Cry's Ubisoft. Okay. 2013 to 2018, first person shooter adventure. A first person shooter adventure. Rage 2. Oh, damn it. Is it like a Counter-Strike Condition 0 or something? I don't know. Crisis, 2016. It could be a Crisis 3, maybe. No. Definitely not Minecraft, oxygen not included. Correct, it's definitely not. You are spot on. It wouldn't be a Call of Duty because that's not an adventure. I don't think Battlefield and stuff like that are adventure. Yeah, they're just like shooter. And they have third person apparently. Was there a first person Resident Evil around that time?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Titanfall 2. It could be Doom. That's a good point. Could in fact be... Or would it be Doom? Eternal? I don't know. Nah, it's not a Doom. It could be a Wolfenstein. I mean, we probably ruled it out, but I don't know. What is it? Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Really? That's only first person. I thought Call of Duties had like extra, like other perspectives. Huh. Well, there you go. What up, Goose Fat? How's things? Welcome in, y'all. Just beating my head against the wall of C++. And how was your stream, Goose? I've got this one hair here that's like not with the rest of the mustache. And now it's annoying me. There it goes. So. Let's see. Can describe animal. We have known answers where we push back. If we can describe the animal, then we'll do a took photo of animal. Will be another random value greater than 35. I'm not going to bother about doing greater than or equal to. Can't be bothered. If took animal photo. Well, actually, if took photo. If took photo. So yeah, so if took photo, we need to do max A's is questions at Q photo answers and then string answer I could clean this up a lot and make it a lot prettier, but it's a game jam. It's not supposed to be pretty. Like I could put this into a into a function. Make it a bit more reusable code-wise, but eh. Ooh, actually, no. These aren't gonna be formatted. What we'll do is go known answers, the photo, push back, answer. I want to do standard string byte photos. Let's go up into bytes. Byte photos. Push back. The reason why I'm doing it this way is so that we can get a bunch of information. Like, we can get a bunch of different photos loaded up. And then in here, we can do... Hey, Timo! G'day, you g'dunts. How are you doing? How was your game jam progress? Animal. Actually, no. Biter photo is texture 2D. So I'm just gonna call this photo. Can describe biter. Nose biter. Nose biter. Hello, Astralon. Is that because you are an Astralon? Like me? I'm an Astralon. Let's see, biter. That all works. Get rid of those. There we go. Because yeah, if they know the biter, then they're going to be able to describe the biter. Yeah, cool. Finished installing Arch. Time to rice it up. Ooh, nice. Nice. How are you planning on ricing it up? What color scheme are you going for? Are you going to have like a flat background for it or something? Are you going to, I don't know, go for like a more stylish, fancy look and feel anime wallpaper and stuff like that? So if you took the photo, what's the biter? It can be animal, plant, insect. I'd go for my usual light cyan, magenta, and blue color scheme. Nice. Cyan, magenta, yellow. I could see those working. I could see those working well. Bite photo. That's right, we also need to go photo equals load texture of new byte photos at get random value between 0 and photos size -1. Byte photo. Actually, byte photos at get random value 0 to new bytes, byte photos size -1. I was gonna say, why would they not be able to take a photo? Maybe they don't have their camera with them. But in this day and age, you're calling someone with a mobile or something. You got a camera, all right? All right? Jeez. So why is this? No matching. Ah, yep. So we load the byte photo, we load the photo if they can describe it and stuff like that. If they took the photo, that is. What else? What else was there? What else was there? Byte description. Byte description. Can describe byte. What about byte? I mean, they can describe the byte. So it'll be known answers, byte description,
beans.
Why is that not? Oh, because it's pushback. Beans? Why beans? Goes with landline. I mean, yeah, but everyone these days has a mobile phone. So everyone these days is able to take a photo and send it through. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't need to be 100% logical. It just needs to be mostly logical so that you can skip over bits. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We can push back the new byte description, which I want to change that to that.
Will they read it to you, or will you have to read?
You'll have to read. I ain't got time to do voice lines for all this. There's so many voice lines that I'd have to do. Plus the coding for the voice lines and stuff like that is too much. Way too much. I need to stop that. I need to figure out how I can get... I need to figure out how I can get Spotify audio to be captured in OBS.
Yes, but I caused dyslexic with the white it's dancing around the screen, growing and shrinking.
Okay. I need to figure out how to get OBS to capture just Spotify audio on Linux so that I can have that go to a different track. Because I can't do it the way that Windows does it because I don't have all the Windows options in OBS. So, what we have now, what else is left? Symptom photo description, byte photo, byte description, culprits. Location activity. If get random value. You know what? We do... What do you mean, what options do I have? What was it? It was location. Pushback. New biter. I need to do something about location. Oh, new byte, not new biter. Duh. For OBS, for Windows, we have application audio capture beta. Yeah, no, we don't have that for Linux. That's not something that exists for Linux. I think I would have to add a... I think I'd have to have it as like a separate... I think I would have to have it. All the streams are just there when they appear. All separate, thankfully. No, so for mine, my audio mixer just displays desktop. It doesn't display the individual applications that have audio. So it doesn't have like Spotify listed and Godot listed and all that kind of stuff. I would have to add something. I would have to add something like a I would have to add something that no, even if I go audio capture, so it would be an audio output capture. So audio output pulse capture pulse audio. But under this, if I go Spotify, I go okay. The only thing it gives me is the devices. It doesn't give me the applications. No, that's you're not listening. You're not listening. Swear I saw individual ones. Same here. Same here. But I think what I could do, I think if I set up like a let me check something. Okay, so that's just a display. So what we'll do is we'll add a pipe wire. I'm gonna go Spotify. And I can select the window for the application. And I can move that off. I can move that off screen sort of thing. And then if over here, pop this open as Spotify, I go headphones, so now you can't hear anything. I turn that on. Yeah, no, it's not getting audio for that either. All right. Oh my god. Good day, you good dunce. I'm just tinkering around with OBS stuff. How's it going, Jones? G'day all. I'm tinkering around with some C++. I'm coding it horribly at the moment just because I can get things done in time for JernJam. Yeah. What were you up to today? It's got a raid and run? No worries. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome in, y'all. We're doing JernJam. We're making a Papers, Please type of point and click game where you just got like someone calls, you get information from them, you try to figure out stuff, and then you give them the answer. Hopefully it's correct. And you go, yeah. Yeah. That's what we're doing. And also talking about why OBS on Linux doesn't allow me to capture individual application audio. It's very upsetting. Very, very upsetting. But yeah. Anyone coming in doing JernJam? As we've got 10 days and 12 hours. 10 and a half days left. This is going to be a plugin though. This is going to be a plugin that I need to download and add to it. I don't want to add... I don't want to use third-party plugins for my OBS in case it breaks my OBS. JernJam is a 2-week game jam hosted by Irish John Games. They stream here on Twitch. And this year it is co-hosted by Science Streams, who are kind of like scientific, like PhD people that do educational stuff on the Twitch. So yeah. We're making our game. The theme is man versus nature, and one of the criteria is educational value. So got to have educational value, and yeah, that's JernJam. That's JernJam. It's not even a full 4 days in yet, and I'm on track to get our gameplay loop done with a week remaining, which means we can add nice stuff like audio. We can add sound effects and funny bits and pieces. Do some extra artwork and stuff. So at the moment, I'm just setting up some data. I need to figure out... We have a look at our data here for bytes. Treatment, all those. We don't have location and activity under here. So... That's because we would need to do known answers. Actually, let's... So I know we need known answers for the location question. And we need to push it back. It would be for questions at Q location. Answers. So what I'd have to do is go string lock answer questions at Q location answers at sim none, because there's no symptom for the location. At a get random value 0, and I'm also going to need to go lock max. I could spend time figuring out how to make this nicer and pretty, but nah. So location answers. So we'll go answers. Get rid of that and go answer. Lock answer. Lock answer equals text format. We have the lock answer C string. Oops. Yeah, no, that's fine. We need the next part for it though. Which is the byte locations. New byte locations. This is data that we have not set up. Locations. Locations and activities. I need to get a location too. I'm just gonna do it in line. Whatever. New byte locations. My brain is shutting down quick. But we're here for the long haul. Looks small. Haven't delved into the code yet. Yeah. I always avoid adding third-party, like adding random packages and stuff. Especially for like OBS. Adding a package to OBS, I could very well end up breaking everything. And then have to go through a whole fix process to get things working again. Activity answers. At so we have Q location. Answers at sim none. I've done this so many times and I keep forgetting what I'm doing. New byte. Activities. Zero. New byte activities at. Interesting. Seems the only proper way is virtual devices separate to OBS. Then would OBS use them? Yeah, exactly. And then on Wayland, that becomes a whole thing because you've got like Wayland sandboxes stuff, and things have to request access, and you have to give access and whatnot. So, but why is that broken? At for locations and activities. Let's see, bytes. It does have on the byte locations and activities. They are vectors. And it should be working with the... It should be working with at, but it's not. Cannot pass object of non-trivial type value type. Oh, I know why. Yep. Cool. That should have all of the data set up now. All right, cool. Out of range for unordered map. And that makes sense because they're, yeah. Because I need to pass location and activities. All right. Large. Two faint marks. Photo will be resources, images, biters, Sydney funnel web. Actually, I'm gonna make it just No image PNG. No image PNG. Let's see. A large... Oh, sorry. The location will be... Like, the Sydney funnel web's large. The byte type is large. The byte description is like 2 large fang marks. The location of the byte could be garden. What else would there be? Let me just get this set up over here. Where else would you get Sydney funnel web? Hiking, garden, hiking. Indoors. This isn't byte location. This is where they were when they got bitten. Yeah. Hiking trail. Inside. At home. That's good enough for now. Then activities can be... What? Gardening. Hiking. Putting on shoes. That's probably the worst thing about the Sydney funnel web, is just the fact that if it feels like taking refuge in your shoe, it might hide in there, and then you might get bitten when you go to put on your shoe. Fucking horrible things. What's going on, Fira? How are you doing? Welcome in. Eating? Nice. Doing good, though? I need to pass those now. I think I'm already passing them. I think. Nope, I'm not. Okay. I need to investigate at some point why the maps don't work, why they're not initialized when this stuff is loaded. I mean, they get set to a value. Case, location, activity, break. Beautiful. There we go. Oh my god, Grumpy! G'day, you gidunts. How are you doing? Welcome in. What's going on? I'm obviously just doing some more C++. Yeah. How's your game going, Grumpy? And Fira, are you doing game? You're not doing JernJam, are you? Are you doing JernJam? I don't know. There's so many people doing JernJam. I keep forgetting. How's your game going? I can see there's 3 entries now, which tells me that. So one's been hidden, I guess, or just isn't there. Then there's yours, and then there's 666 Baldi mod. Scary mod Baldi. I made this Baldi mod called 666. It's scary. I don't see how that's... I don't think you can submit a mod. Interesting. One got DQ'd. It may also get DQ'd. Yeah. Yeah. It happens. There's always some that get DQ'd. Location. We're going to go fight locations. Pushback. Line. Go byte activities. Pushback. Line. Why am I not breaking on you? Or on any of these? Why am I not breaking? Oh my god, that's horrible. Which is the second reason I don't like to run jams. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't run a jam purely because if you're not careful enough, that's how you get hacked. Byte description photo. Byte photo. Symptom. Go to the same thing in here. There we go. If line is locations, then field is none, and break. If line is activities, oh my god. Field is none, and break. Activity and location. There we go. Okay, we should be good now. My primary reason that I don't have the reach to get good participation. Hang on. My primary reason is that I don't have the reach to get good participation. Ah, yeah, fair enough. But that's the thing though, like you might only get like 10 people coming in to participate on the first one, but then you can improve it. You can add something new, like you can add more stuff to it. And then you can get more people coming into the community and then add more stuff to it and then get more people coming into the community. Yeah. You get hacked because of a sandwich filler. Like, what the fuck? You're making something that passes some sort of file, yes. Just a very basic file. It's a very basic file with all of our information for bytes and whatnot. And we still have that happening. So, yeah. I think it's because we need to do... have you considered JSON.hpp? I'm not gonna... Like, I don't want to import a bunch of extra packages and boost files and stuff like that, because it's just a bunch of other stuff that I have to set up and configure. Which just becomes another headache. It is a header-only lib, but it's still one that I have to download. I have to understand how it works and how its methods function and stuff like that. Whereas with this, I just read the file in, and I just look at the lines and go, all right, it's that, I'll handle it. And it's very straightforward. It's just this. There's like, this is the name, this is the description, this is the byte description, this is the photos, this is the byte photos, these are the locations, these are the activities. Which that should be activity. These are the symptoms. And then this is the treatment. So it's pretty straightforward. Okay, so it's still... What am I missing? What am I missing from this? That'll be why. I'm not typing correctly. I'm mistyping everything. Let's see. It's still thrown. Shit. I could debug it, but typists first. I know, right? I know. I don't have a debugger set up. That's the problem. So I can't easily debug this stuff. Somewhere in here. Ads are incoming. That is correct. They will be the last ads of the night. The last ones. Oh wait, I'm immune to them. You are curious. You are. With the call setup, what I can do is go selected intro equals intros at get random value from 0 to intro size -1. Selected follow-up is follow-up at getRandom 0 follow-up size -1. And selected call response. Why does that have 2 L's? This is why you don't code tired. Ooh, that actually reminds me. Alright, let's see. So selected call response is going to be caller at get random value 0 caller size -1. So that's all set up. Now I need to find the thing that's breaking stuff. This is the part that's annoying without a debugger. There's got to be something down here. If known answers size is 0, then we just set those. Otherwise, we get random values. That's fine. If they know the biter, then culprit at sim none. Here's load questions. If the line starts with category, that's gonna be one reason why. I'm not setting it back to sim none. So sim cat never gets set back to sim none. If we're getting answers,
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. We'll do that. Alright, different error. Different error. Very nice. This size, which is 0. It's a vector check, so there's an issue with a vector. We have setup call, we get the intros. intro size. I just want to double check this stuff is correct. I need to rename follow-up. It's not named in the same format and style as everything else. 130. Okay, so follow-up has nothing. So that's going to be the error we're hitting at the moment, is with follow-up. Where's follow-up? Okay. There we go. This is why setting up a proper parser would have been nice, but... Okay, cool. We've passed that again. I think what I'm going to do, I need to go... Critter. Yeah, create a new custom document. I'm just gonna make it like on 92. On 92. Something like that. And we'll go... red. Not filled. Line. Straight through. And we'll export that. Images, new folder. Lights. Export it as... What's the no image that we set? It's just no image. Yeah, no image. Cool. No image PNG. And we'll export it again up into writers. Into there. Okay. So no image, no image. So we know it's not going to fail on loading this. There's an out of range that's hitting somewhere. You get max A's from you. I don't think it's either of these. Just because if it was... it'd be a bit better. Well, it'd be a bit more random. Applications. Activities. All right, where's it getting to? Where's it getting to? Ow. Christ. That was a loud pop. Nose biter. Culprits. Culprits. There's 2 in there. What up, Pax? Of course. I've still got 45 minutes at most. Okay, so we've got an error here now. Size on culprits. So that time it didn't hit nose biter. Instead, it went all the way down to locations. I'm assuming it's because they're not having... questions at view location, answers size. I'm assuming it's because they're not being set with the symptom none flag. What editor is this? At a glance, thought it'd be Helix, but not sure. This is NeoBim. I'd be using NeoBim. Nose biter 1. Okay, so at nose biter, it printed 1. Nose biter. Obviously, answers isn't that. So it needs to have a key somewhere, right? This has begin. First. Oh, hang on. There's no member first. Are you sure? It certainly looks like it has a member first. Oh, it's a pointer. Right. I've got to do that. Locations. Interesting. It printed locations and then it threw this. Are you telling me it doesn't contain location? Questions don't contain Q location? Is that what you're telling me? That's not right. That's very not right. Location and activity are both there. So interesting. Very interesting. Symptom culprit activity. Yeah, location right there. Location will set Q location to type. Oh, hang on. Kind of. I'm kind of winning Hadoukenin. It's a weekend, so that's always a win to some degree. You know? This isn't making sense, though. How are you doing? How's the morning over there in Sverige? Hangover with pizza, so doing great. Ooh, nice. Nice. That good old morning pizza, especially when it's left over from last night. Mmm. Mmm. So nice. So nice. Right now, I wish I had a debugger set up. Because not having a debugger means I have to print stuff. And I can't just run GDB. GDB is pretty raw. Yeah, exactly. It's very raw. And I don't want to install code LLDB on my system because on Arch, one of its requirements, like one of its dependencies, is NPM. If I recall, you can provide RayLib debug function that can trace a limited amount. Probably. I think you can. Yeah, it's. Let's see. There's log debug. That's an enum member. So I'd have to set that using a function or something. Let's not deal with that situation. Exactly. So known answers. To symptom is size 0. We set those up. We go. So it's like through here is where it breaks. It's like trying to access here, it breaks. Okay. Let's see which one it fails at. Which one's it gonna fail at? If it goes in there, of course. If it doesn't, then we'll just restart it. Okay, so nose biter. So nose biter says 8, says 1, and then it fails here. So it's answers not having a sim none. Sim none. Getting answers. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. Else. That's what the issue was. So the issue was that it was never changing to sim none, probably. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Lovely. Fixed. All the data's being loaded. We're setting up our call data. Beautiful. Now, let's see what happens. New game. Alright, if I answer this call, this is the Center for Wildlife Bites. How can I assist you? Okay. Okay, now I need to... That's good. That's good. Now I need to set it up so like when the player clicks or presses enter, it proceeds. I like it. So where's this draw dialogue? Draw dialogue in here. If is mouse button released, then we go call pos equals caller and we take these. This is very simple way to set this up. Very, very simple dialogue. Let's take this. Let's pop it here. Pop it here. And we can say selected call response. Selected follow-up. Make clean. Make. Now, if this works, and then I run it in the web and it works there, then we're going to have the initial part of our gameplay loop working. So, answer the call. I'm a wee bit concerned. I think I've been bitten by something. Oh, you've called the right place. And then we display the questions. Yes. Now we just need to set it up. So in here, if the selected question is not none, we want to draw the answers to the question. So if I click on this one, then it will do a draw question. And the draw question is this, and detects the mouse down and stuff like that. And selected question is like sets whatever it is. And then, yeah. Once we've got, so like it'll draw the next, so it'll draw the first answer for that question. Then if there's another answer, so when they click, if there's another answer, it'll get that answer. Otherwise, it will reset to, like it'll clear out the selected question. We can probably do that before we finish up. H-Ives, thanks for contributing to this, to the 24-hour community goal. Everyone, keep putting points into the community goal. It's been 2 days since we started the community goal. It's already at 20%. 20%. And there's 11 days to go. You can easily hit that. Easily. I will say, I do like the grayscale mustache. It's distinguished. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Okay, so show answers to question. What we want to do is in call, I want to have a private field for current answer. No, we've got answer index. The string is questions at selected question, answers at answer index. And then draw text boxed font. Actually, let's take those, paste them here. Why is that having an issue? Oh, answers. At yeah. If selected question is symptom, then do that. Else, we do that. Yes, doing the lick. Over here, we can do at sim none. Then if is mouse button released, mouse left button, we go answer index plus plus if answer index is greater than or equal to questions at selected question answers at sim none size, then selected question is q none and answer index is back to 0. So the next thing to do, if this works, is to get the symptom answers, because those are broken out into different symptoms. Which honestly, I don't think I need to break those out to different symptoms. Oh shit, I'm looking at questions too. That's not what I want to... That's not actually what I want to do. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to do known answers at selected question size. That's what we want to do. Known answers at selected question. So I don't need that at all. This should handle all of that. Is that just gonna fuck? Is that just it? Have I finished my game? Well, I haven't finished my game loop. There's still gonna be selecting the answer. Describe the side of the bite. That was wrong. Draw the question. I don't think it went back into here. I don't think that's where it went at all. So it was continuously going into there. Oh, of course. Yep. I'm stupid. It's not selected intro. It's answer. Okay. Only 10 more days? I know a no, sir. I've almost got my gameplay loop. Almost. Two fang marks. There's nothing here. There's nothing displaying for symptoms. Yes, they were inside. Nice. Thanks again for the raid last night. Go out of court, yeah. Didn't get a chance to see how your game's going. It's going good. We're getting the dialogue stuff set up at the moment, and the dialogue stuff is almost done. It's almost done. I'm just noticing I don't have any question here for symptom. So there is, can you describe the symptoms? In questions. You symptom. That's interesting. Ah, it's not going to be there. That's why. I'm going to go down to setup. Known answers. Q symptom. No. I want to keep it there. Why? Why is it not displaying that question? Do you know where they were when they got bitten? Describe the side of the bites. You were able to send the photos. There's nothing, yeah, there's nothing there. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a gedunt. Everyone in chat that has followed or subbed on YouTube or followed on Kick or subscribed somewhere is a gedunt. And that means good C word. Okay? Make sure to tell people. People need to know that you are indeed a gedunt. Next time you see someone selling hot dogs, just go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And if you're hungry, why not just get something to eat while you're there? Yeah, why not? What up, Giddy? How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah. You know what, Johnny? I'm waiting. I'm looking forward to getting this Gedunt emote made. Maybe high blood pressure. Okay, so there is. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Interesting. The text for the symptom question isn't displaying, but the line is being written. Okay. Okay. It goes into Q. It goes into symptom. Goes to Q symptom. Sets type as Q type and questions against type for Q. Otherwise, questions type question is line. So if I can figure that out, then we've got the entire dialogue process set up, and we just need to add in some filtering of no, we don't want to, like, if they click on that, then we want to display the no, we don't know, or no, we can't, or something like that. Yeah. The negative answers. Can you describe the symptoms? Aha. Aha. That's what's happening. There it is. Can you describe the symptoms? Painful bite site, very painful. A lot of localized swelling. Trouble with trouble breathing. Maybe high blood pressure, it's hard to tell. Maybe low blood pressure, it's hard to tell. If I had more time, like if I have time near the end after doing all the extra artwork that I want to do and adding in the audio and sounds and stuff, I want to like split out the symptoms from symptoms that display in the computer under bytes. So like when you go to bytes, it'll display like, you know, the different stuff. You can click on one of the things and it'll be like, this is it. Like, this is its symptoms and all that kind of stuff. And then a separate one, which will be if the question is something that the caller would actually tell you. Merlin, g'day you gedunts. How are yous doing, you fantastic little just geduntical parties? You know? What's going on? What were you doing today? You're doing JernJam with Carney and is it HypnotiK? Or I think it was HypnotiK. What's up, Code? Hello, Kuko. Why is there a floating head in the void? I'm scared. Don't be scared. We're nice here. We're nice here. Ah, Fetra as well. Nice. Nice. Well, welcome in, y'all. I'm also doing JernJam. I decided to make it difficult on myself and make the game using RayLib and C++. And this is the game that we have so far. There you go. New game. And this flashes when you have a call ready. And then the dialogue starts. And it goes through. And then you've got your questions. Can you describe the symptoms? And it goes, a lot of localized swelling, profuse sweating, maybe high blood pressure, it's hard to tell, trouble with hyperventilation. And it's like, okay. Do you know where they were when they got bitten or stung? I found them inside. Like, okay, so this person, we know some of their symptoms, and we know that they were inside when they got bitten. Then it's like, okay, do you know what caused the injury? And then this crashes because we haven't, there's a few things we need to set up where, you know, if they don't know the answer, so if they, and also thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You are officially a gedunt. Make sure you tell people that you are a gedunt. Say, g'day. I'm a gedunt.
Tits.
If you want, you can say but tits too. But that's entirely up to you. I will not be held responsible for what HR does if you say that to someone. Alright? Completely on you. What's your game about? What's the goal? So it's a Papers, Please style game. You get calls. People say people have been bitten or stung by something or whatnot. And then you have to try and figure out, based on the information you can get from them, what it is they got bitten by or stung by. And then you provide them with treatment steps, like what they need to do. And these are actual things in Australia that can bite or sting. And the actual steps, the actual things you should do in the scenario that you do get bitten or stung by one of these things. And your goal is to stay employed. So if you give the wrong answer 3 times in a single day, you are fired. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good. And the way that we have the data set up, the way that I've set up all of my data is I just create new files under this. I just create new files under bytes, and that creates a new thing that can be bitten. And then there's dialogue. I just add questions to dialogue or add responses to call, and they get loaded in, they get used in dialogue. So I don't need to worry about data loading or resource stuff anymore. What up, HypnotiK? G'day, you gedunt. This easy was your job these days. Yes. Yes, it is. Stung or bitten by something in Australia, do you just tell them to make themselves as comfortable as possible? Because there's nothing you can do. No. No. For instance, one thing I learned through researching this stuff, do you know about the stonefish? Do you know about the stonefish? This thing. So, if you step on it and you get stung by it, this is something you should do. You should pour hot water into the wound at a temperature no higher than 45 degrees Celsius or 113 degrees Fahrenheit to weaken the venom's properties. So get in touch with emergency services, get them to you as fast as possible. While you're waiting for them to show up, boil some water, get it to 45 degrees Celsius, pour it on the sting in order to weaken the venom. You don't want to go over this though, because then you start to give yourself like 3rd degree burns and shit like that. You don't want to actually have boiling water because you burn yourself. You just want it hot enough that it weakens the venom without harming you. So yeah. Vinegar can also be used to lessen and relieve the pain and gain time before getting medical help. See? See? So many things. Yeah. I'm learning while doing this. I'm loving it. But yeah. Incoming ad break. I think we've got like 15 minutes left tonight too. I'm going to snooze all these ads because we don't need them. We don't need them. We can snooze them for the time being. We can give them a little snoozy snooze. I am a NeoVim user. That is correct, Kuko. And I'm a Linux user, if you can believe it. And when I'm not doing game jams with RayLib, I'm doing Godot game dev. So, ooh yeah. Alright, so we do this. If we don't, then we can go known answers, Q culprit, push back. Unknown animal. Now, I think this is where we have the issue. I think this is where we start to have an issue with our setup and whatnot. Thank you for the lurk, Merlin. Much appreciated. Was it a challenge to not use pre-made engines and use RayLib? It has been, like, it depends on how much programming you've done in the past. I've done C++ stuff in the past. Last year, we used RayLib to make Pong, which was all that was doing collision detection, writing text to the screen, and drawing shapes. That's all that was. Very simple to do. This has been a bit more difficult, specifically because of this issue here. Never mind. That's no longer an issue. I don't know why that's no longer an issue. Why is that no longer an issue? Why is that no longer an issue? Great. Well, never mind then. That is so annoying. Q description. Push back. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Unknown description. At. Get random 0. Unknown description size. Okay. So I think tomorrow what we're going to do is we'll start working on these screens here. So the information here, this will fill out. We'll have like some basic information here. That'll be like the, it'll be, you know, they'll say this stuff. And then when you get information, it will put it into the list. Like it'll put it into this part over here. So it'll tell, like, if you go, can you describe the symptoms? You'll have like symptoms list out as you go through. And then when you go, do you know what caused the injury? It'll fill out, you know, unknown. Yeah. Can you describe the animal or plants at all? It's like, I didn't see it at all. It's like, okay, well, okay, so we don't have any of that. The only things we know is that there's localized swelling and there's profuse sweating. What were they doing when they got stung? And crashes. Now that's interesting. Because that should always fill in a value. Huh. Huh. Alright. I think I might have to call it there. Shit, ads are about to hit. Is there anything I can do? Of course there's nothing. Alright, we'll raid out before the ads hit. Where are we going to? Where do we want to go to? What's this? We could go to Tim. Shit, there's the... Okay. We won't raid out. We won't raid out. Never mind. Ignore me. We'll keep going with this. We will keep going with this. I hate it when that happens. It's the most annoying thing. Let's see if we can figure this out before we wrap up. I know, right, Goob? I know. Why am I continuing? well, curious because the ads have hit. The ads are in progress. So I don't want to raid out while ads are in progress. Yeah. The most above average goob. I mean, that's true. That's true. The most average goob. You won something. Well, you guys think I'm above average. Goob, if you listen to what I said you are the most average goob. Which is basically just saying you are exactly average. Every other goob is either above or below. You're the benchmark. Oh no, you're real with me. You, me, same page. Everyone else, silly. Damn right. Damn right. It takes average to recognize average. Takes a goob to know a goob.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Okay, so what up, Bryn? Imposter syndrome has entered the chat. Lies. Lies. See, that's the thing, Bryn. To beat imposter syndrome, you must become the imposter. Thanks for being my company this morning while I work on art for JernJam. No worries. I'm more than happy to be people's company. Chill out while I bang my head against the wall against all this. Honestly, I will say I used to be scared of like C++ code. Going through this stuff, I know this is simple. Like this is the most basic C++ code there is. I'm going to get to a point where I'm going to create like more complicated bits and pieces. Like do like generic functions and like type specification, stuff like that. Maybe I'll get back into the habit of using unique pointer. Yeah. Maybe I'll get back into the habit of doing that. My game dev channel got affiliate last week, so I'm well on my way to impostering. Nice. Nice. Just remember that you need to imposter, not posture. Okay? Okay? Thank you for the follow. Thank you very, very much. or the follow. The next time you see someone drinking a coffee, make sure to say to them, "G'day, I'm a Gdunt." G''DUNT. Okay? Heck yes, heck yes. Now, for anyone that's wondering, Gdunt stands for good C word. Yeah. You can tell people where to come in order to be a Gdunt. And you can tell them that if they start behaving like a Bdunt, you can no longer associate with them. Okay? We're healing the world by making everybody a Gdunt. Even if we have to shun the people that are Bdunts. Yes, I know. That's what makes it funny. You don't have to point it out. Calm down, everyone. I don't know why activities was not working. Oh, wow. Yawn. Activities. I can't pinpoint this. Not by looking at it anyway. There is something missing. You're gonna check out? Fair enough. Give me 2 seconds and I will comb this beard for you. Have a good one, Fira. I will see you tomorrow. Not succeeded on ending stream on time. I have not, Bongo. That is correct. There we are. Give it a brush. There we go. There we are. Very nice. Combed before bed. Let's run this. Let's see if we can identify what the issue is. That's fine. Two and 3. So if we go, what were they doing when they got stung? What were they doing is activity, which is this one. activity. Lock answer, question at Q location, answers at sim none. Get random value, min max. So new byte locations get random value. So we've got the location answers. I have a feeling it's these that fail. Depending on what this says, two, 4, 3, 3. So it does have them. Large. So that time it did it. That time it worked. And that time it... What? Unordered map out of range. 2, 4, 3, 3. Oh. That's probably why. How did it display the activity? Okay, there we go. That fixed it. All right. Cool. Question, selection, and response outputs. Beautiful. G'day, David. You're right on time. Same with you, Ecliptic. For some added realism, you could add a caller who just replies with, ah! I need it to be... I need them to be able to figure stuff out. Is 7:20 a.m. too early to be skating next door to my retired neighbor? It depends. When you say skating, do you mean skateboarding or do you mean like roller skates? Like, what are we talking here? We're gonna raid out. We're gonna raid out to... Who are we gonna raid to? Who are we gonna raid to tonight, y'all? Who do we want to go to? Scootering, technically. I'd wait until 8 a.m. But Skylar Atomic. Thank you for the points through to the community goal. Much appreciated. Getting close. Skylar Atomic. Echoes of the Archive. Blender, Chilled, Tower Defense. Sure thing, why not? Let's go meet someone new, shall we? Thank you for the follow too. You're officially a Gidunt with that follow. Make sure you tell people that you're a Gidunt. Okay? Say, g'day, I'm a Gidunt. Okay? It's very important that you do this. If you don't have the emotes, just say, g'day, you Gidunts. Are they on YouTube? Let's see, go to the YouTube page here. Oh, they're in the indie dev team too. They are. They are. There's their YouTube, Vongo. That's the live stream they've got going at the moment. It is for mature audiences though, so yeah, be careful. Be careful. All right, y'all. I will be back in 8.5 hours. I'll be back in 8.5 hours, and we will keep going with this. We'll hope we get our gameplay loop implemented and working tomorrow, so that you can select the treatments and then take another call and keep going, and then we can start focusing on the end scenario, on the fail states, and then we're done. So, see yous tomorrow. Good night, you Gidunts.